Hello, everybody. Welcome into Not Scribble Support. Still don't really have a name for this. It's just whatever I'm doing today, the stream. Today, I would like to work on a couple of my OCs, yet again, as I still need more examples of what my work will look like for taking commissions. And it's been a minute since I touched one of these in particular. The other one is Scedar, which I have worked on them recently, but I haven't like rethought their body in a while. There's some changes that I've been wanting to make in according to that newer, like, cartoonish mindset that I was trying to drill into myself. I need more practice with that. I would like a refresher for my characters, and these will serve as both commission examples when they're eventually finished, because I probably won't be finishing either of them today, but I hope to end up with some cool drafts and poses and such for Art Fight. No. For Scribble Support. That one. On Friday. I can work, one of these sketches to completion on Friday. That would be a good thing. Yeah. Art Fight prep / OC redesign / Scribble Support prep work the stream. Let me just check something real quick. Good. It's in a good mood today. It seemed to be acting up when I was starting. But yeah, let's go ahead and start doing some stuff. Where would I start? Don't have a particularly strong direction today. But let's get the canvas. Wow. I've got Pinterest open, and I've got my reference folder, and I guess I don't know which character I would like to start on first. I don't have a particular burning desire toward one or the other, so I'm just gonna scroll this and see which pose jumps out me first. Which pose would I like to try, and which character would be best suited for said pose? Should I put this on screen? Is there any chance I run into something fucking wacky on Pinterest? That's probably fine, right? Some of those are pretty cool. Like these two at the bottom. Let's make us a quick little collage that we can pick cool poses from. Put this browser over here so I can still see stuff that I need to be able to see. Hey, Nar. Really? Oh boy. That's taking an unpleasant time to load. It'll be free soon. Cool, cool. Not a massive fan of that top left one, but we can just crunch that down. We do that. How many of these should I grab? We're at 14 minutes currently, so why don't I say I'll go until 30 at most. Browse this for a good 15 minutes or so, and we shall start working with what we got. Thankfully, Pinterest seems to have managed to clean themselves up of most of the AI shit. So I think it can be classified once again as a useful tool. Love to see it. Not entirely sure what it's showing me right now, but there seems to be quite a few interesting poses in here, so I guess I'll just keep scrolling. I say that and we seem to be running out. We're scraping the barrel now, I think. There's not really poses anymore. It's like random fashion stuff and random stuff. And there's where we started. So I guess why don't we click this and see if it leads us somewhere better. Any of these cool? Nah. There we go, we're back on the pose train. I'm searching for like entire body poses that are fairly open. So I would like this pose is cute, but it's very like overlapped and curled up on itself, you know what I mean? So I wouldn't be able to show a whole lot of detail in the character or much emphasis on the like shape of the character, which is kind of what I want to work on today. So I'm looking for stuff that's like fairly straightforward but still has a bit of character to it. Specifically character that I feel suits either of my characters. Hmm. That one. Lots of dancing type ones. Hmm. Not being struck with great inspiration. So, that top one. That might be all we get. Hmm. Eh. What are we at for time? I've only been at it for 5 minutes. I feel like I'm running out of poses already. Probably be better if I had a specific theme in mind that I could search for. Aviary. Now I've stuck myself in this dance pose dimension. Ah! Hmm. Jesus. That's a fun pose. Not for these characters, though. Meh. This is probably going to be all mostly the same. Yeah. Yeah, this one's kind of different. And this will be our last shot. We'll follow this link and see if we get anything out of it. That's a cool pose. Feels like you're on a very particular part of the internet. I'm on Pinterest. And it's just because I'm following links. Like if I click this one that she's wearing like boots, I'll probably get a lot more like punk type characters or characters in boots. Characters, I say, people. Because it just kind of, you know, like links together and tries to recommend you more. And now we're getting ladies in their underwear. And a guy in his underwear. That's a fun pose. That one's pretty cool too. That one's cool, but if I click that, it's gonna stick me on the dance pose timeline again. That's AI. Still see him sometimes. Not nearly as much as when it was new, though, so they're trying, it seems. Yeah, we're gonna abandon that one. Do I like this? Yeah. That could suit one of my characters. It's gonna be big, though. Become small. Smaller. I really like some of these sitting poses too, but again, I'd really like it to be like full body and open to be easier to express the character design out of, since I'm going to be fumbling around with the design today. I need room in which to fumble. I really like some of these perspective shots too. Have I made a board for poses? No. I'm about to. Save some of these for later. How are we on time? 2 more minutes. We're gonna move on from here. That one's cute. That would do well for the other character, I think. Lots of variety here. I think I might keep this page open. I can go sift through it later off stream. Grab some more poses for the pose folder. I don't remember what this is, so we're going to close it. Yeah, give me that one. Have I might have already done a pose quite like that for Scedar, though. Pose for the pose god. Alright. I'm just going to scroll this page a little bit, and when I feel like I've run out, then that's it for us today. For Pinterest. I like this one too. Save that to the pose board. Big stretch. That one might actually be... that one might be good for Scedar as well, because one of the major things I want to do with them is really emphasize them being super, super skinny. Because I have gotten a lot of attention on Scedar lately, which is awesome. I'm happy people like them. But I've had more than one person question if they're a snake, or potentially call them a gecko. I would really like their readability to go up. I want them to be very long and noodly, to more clearly identify as a snake at a glance, especially given the species of snake that I base them on being so fucking doofy. I want that to come through more. Alright, I think we're bottoming out here. I'm starting to see duplicates. I'm starting to see stuff that's not really poses. Yeah. Good song, good song. All right, so yeah, I want to keep that tab open. We'll return to that later. Let's get us all situated. We spent our legal limit of 15 minutes on Pinterest. So now, is there anything in my reference folder that I feel I should grab as well? anything in here that I want to eliminate. Yeah. That one's cute, but the behind pose is not what I'm after today. We're gonna get rid of most of these, actually. Are you not? Maybe. Maybe I could do like a half body, because I don't have any examples of half body, and I do think I want to make that an option for my commissions. But if I do a half body, then I can't really fuck around with their design too much, because it's all zoomed in. So maybe I should save that until after I mess with their design more. That would probably be smart. All right, yep. I think that's all I got for poses. The rest in here are just like really simple outfit designs and references for my characters themselves, like my old art of them. Yep. Yep, that's it. Well, I like this pose. We'll do one more. An actual piece of art as opposed to a photograph. Well, photography is art too, but you know what I mean. You know what I mean. So that leaves us with a few outfit ideas. I will put those in the folders with the characters they are relevant to. All right, here we go. There's our pose collage. Took us about 20 minutes to do. That's not too terrible, I suppose. So now... how about we... oh, right. I also grabbed some 3D poses from my old pose draft document. So what do we do now? How do we sift this down to something that we work with? Or do we just do a whole bunch really quickly? Well, I can't do a whole bunch really quickly because I don't understand the shapes of my characters. That's what I'm here to address. I would like to define them more and stylize them more. So... I guess, how about we go through and label which characters these would be suited for. I'm not feeling that one no more. That one's okay, and if anyone, that's definitely Scedar. Alright, we'll color code them so I don't have to keep typing. Scedar is orange. Stretch one would be good for Ren. I'm not feeling that one. Another beach one. Let's save that for summer. Alright, well, I only got 2 out of that. I feel like I've used this one. Did I use it and just forget what I used it on? I don't want to do heavy perspective. I want to mess with their body proportions. That's still doable, though. All right, I'm okay with that one. And I only grabbed one, so how about we just you don't need to drop a shadow. Let's put you over here. There we go. All right. So then, of these... this would be a Scedar. Let's get a more... wait a minute. That's a Scedar. That's a Scedar. That could be a Wren. That's a Scedar. That could be a Wren. That's a Scedar. That's a Scedar. That can be a Wren. That's a Scedar. Who's this last one? Probably Scedar. I feel like we're weighted pretty... pretty heavily on cedar. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah. Out of 10. 7 out of 10 are cedar. I guess let's just start there then. Get comfy with my tablet. My nose is real scratchy today. Okay. Guess let's do it in blue. Let's get Cedar's folder open. And actually, let me split the clothes out of this. I don't need to see outfits yet. I need to see shapes. And why don't we start from the beginning? Their original concept or reference. I would like to stylize this more. Where can I put you? I guess you're fine there. You can cover Ren, because we're not working on Ren right now. Where to begin? I like this one. Head shape on this thing. So what do we do to fix this? Should their neck be longer? I think their torso should probably be longer. You know, I don't think this is going to work. I think we need to start... Oh, also I need to turn the time lapse on. I think we need to start with just like a body shape and not a pose. Let me give us a symmetry ruler. We do like really narrow shoulders without it looking too bizarre. I'm like really skinny and long. Let's see, do we have any good... Maybe even make the rib cage shorter and just make like the abdominals most of it. Maybe that would make them look more noodly. It's slightly longer than what it already was. I should also be working larger because this is not going to show up in the time lapse. We get like up here. Speaking of showing up in the time lapse. Too much leg. Looking like a frog. Which movement could somehow be mirrored? I'll just do it myself. If I were to do this... Cool. That does put it right. The line. It's looking like a frog. How do I make it not look like a frog? I don't know. Don't know. I don't know if that's helping the frog situation. Grooving on over. Ah, fuck. Ah, shit.
Hello.
Hello.
I grooved my way all the way here. Just for you.
Wow.
Wow.
I don't know what I'm doing.
I know what you're doing. You're figuring it out.
I don't think I like that, though. I don't know what to do about it. Get my stream going on. Deep scored.
I'll return the favor. Wow.
Oh, it's all reset again. I love you, Discord.
Damn it.
Wham, 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 wham. All right. That should be working. Yes. How's that Vieri? You still in chat? Is that more noticeable? Just for you. Not really though. Several people have have noted that. But we'll say it's just for you.
Especially for you.
Put the name tags of my guessed in the bottom center of their canvas instead of the top left. Oh. I guess maybe we can start there. Should I bother trying to work this? I don't know. They look like a frog. How do I make them not look like a frog? Teeth.
The one thing snakes tend to have more of, especially with that kind of mouth, are like additional heat vents for sensing, as opposed to frogs only have like 2 nostrils.
Hmm.
That was just the first thing off the top of my head.
Give me the damn thing again. Give me my boy. Where is he? I love them so much. They're so dumb. That's not a great picture of their face, though. Do they even have what do they have on their faces? I can't get a good high definition of their schnoot. That looks like a good one. They don't have anything, it looks like. Do they not have any openings on their face? That one's too small to tell. Yeah. Oh no. Oh no. Maybe I just take their nose away entirely. Because it looks like they don't have like any openings on their face. And in my head, Scedar sounds like the English dub of Asui from My Hero, except Hispanic. So that would be really funny as an excuse for them to sound so nasally, like you know, like you know, because they have no nose. That would be funny. Do they look more snake-like if they don't have a nose? I don't know.
Well, they'll definitely look less lizard-like, because lizards usually have like a longer face like that because of their snoot.
You can always do that. now they're a snake. But yeah, their proportions are ridiculous. Their heads are so wide compared to the rest of their body. Should their head be bigger? That would also be kind of funny with the like nerd sona that I gave them. Actually giving them a massive head helps sell the proportions that I was going for. I don't think I said this out loud, but I was concerned that, you know, stretching them out just kind of makes them look tall. And I don't want them to be very, very tall. I'd want them to be very, very skinny. Like, how do you make them look thin but not tall? And I think blowing up their head made that look more like what I was going for. I don't hate it. It's not where I want it to be yet, but I don't hate it. I like how this is keeping, though. Their abdomen is a very similar width to their neck, and then their tail is a very similar width to that. That helps carry that noodle all the way down from their head to their tail tip, so it looks more cohesive snake shape. All right, what do we got from that? Tail no good. Tail not good. Oop. And I did that all on the same layer. Good job, Batbug. I'm gonna mark a navel just for the sake of it, but I don't think they should have one. But I need it for like anatomy landmark. What you doing?
Remember how yesterday I was telling you about how I wanted to do Neuron looking in the Dark Magician pose?
Oh yeah.
Right now, you can't really see it on stream, unfortunately, But I'm messing with a wooden model right now for a pose reference to try to get
Yeah.
a physical point.
I would
'Cause
really like
I have
a
the
really
picture.
good one of those, but they're so expensive.
Well, and like the cheap ones that you get, they just
They don't
like
move enough.
I think what's important, they don't they don't the hip joints are bothering the hell out of me because
yeah.
they're not joints, they're just glued on. But anything right now is better than nothing, and I'm about to open up the 3D modeler once I find a good pose, um, and try to see if I can find a good thing to use with that. But I think for now, if I break you, I break you. I don't even care at this point.
Yeah, I've had several of those little wooden guys over the years, you know, and it's like cool in theory, but like once you go past like waving hand with other hand on hip, like they can't like do much.
They really can't.
Okay, we're getting more. We're getting closer to what I want out of this, I think.
Think. That's okay, but we could do better.
I made a mistake. How do I fix it? Like that. Ha. No. That. Yeah. Okay, I'm starting to like that. All right, let's try this again. I wonder. Going back to Google for more tree snakes. How do they kill?
Snakes like those are normally just insect eaters. They
Yeah, they
just
definitely eat bugs and small lizards. I've seen pictures of them doing it, but like, how do they kill? Are they venomous? Are
no, I
they a
think they're just ambush.
constrictor? Are there
I
snakes
don't think
that
they're big
kill
enough
by
to be
just puncture
constrictors.
wound? Like they have to kill it somehow, right? Like they have to.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Those guys are like really thin. I think I'd be really surprised to see that they're constrictor, but I
Yeah,
don't think they're venomous either. You have like rat snakes and gardener snakes and stuff. Those are non-constrictor, non-venomous snakes. So, um,
do they just swallow it alive? That's gruesome.
yeah, they just
Oh,
well the creatures that they usually bite, like bite force being comparable to what their prey is.
yeah, I suppose.
Um, like geckos, they I know we're not talking lizards, but geckos like they have a bite force strong enough to take a fingernail, depending.
Right.
Like, um, so it's possible, but those ones in particular, I'm not quite familiar with. So I'd be surprised
We're
to
doing
learn that
deep
they have
dives
like
on Wikipedia now. Behavior. Blunt-headed tree snake is nocturnal. I don't remember seeing that. Surely I'd seen that before, but so Cedar has to be a night owl, which is not how I've really been portraying them. We don't have to take every
yeah, you could
trait.
take liberties.
But the reason I asked is this sketch that I've done up here, just trying to figure out their tail shape. I intended that to be behind them, but it could also work in front of them. And I've drawn them like
Mm-hmm.
that before, just because I envisioned that both as a way to retain body heat and look more like shy and nerdy, that they like
Mm-hmm.
coil their tail around their own legs, you know? Um,
Mm-hmm.
but so I wondered, like, is there like a fun actual reason why they could have a habit of doing that? Because um What the fuck are their names? The really cute snakes that everyone has as a pet, like the most common like pet snake.
Corn snakes.
I don't think it's a
Either
corn snake. It's a
corn
kind
snake, ball python.
ball python. That's what I'm looking for. They
Yeah.
they coil up on themselves and they like peek out of their own like folds, and it's really cute. So I wondered.
It's funny
if...
because, like emerald tree pythons and stuff, they usually their default is to hang from branches. Ball pythons just like they don't have enough mass to be able to do that cohesively, so like they just like they just latch on,
Right.
and it's really hilarious. Amball, no touch.
Well, I'm scrolling and there's a reproduction section which I did not intend to stop on, but it has a highlighted word that I've never seen before, and now I'm curious. What the hell is polygynandrous?
Bless you.
The fuck does that mean? In plants? What?
Oh, like they live inside a plant?
No, like I clicked the word and it's classified as a mating system, obviously. But then I scrolled down and it has a section for in animals and a section for in plants. So whatever it means, apparently flora use it also. Is a way in which a group is structured in relation to sexual behavior. The precise meaning depends upon the context. With respects to animals, the term describes which males and females mate under which circumstances. What does that mean? Recognized systems... Oh, monogamy, polygamy... So it's like an umbrella term for that. Like whether or not they mate for life or not, I guess. How does that relate to plants? In plants, the term refers to the degree and circumstance of outcrossing. I don't know what that means. Yeah, okay. In animals, monogamy, polygamy, promiscuity. Okay, so it's just a... That's not like its own thing. That word is a container for their like spouse behavior, I guess. Okay. Back to tree snakes. Diet. Tree snake is carnivorous and forages primarily at night. Preys mostly on small lizards, frogs, reptile and amphibian eggs. Mildly venomous. Not considered dangerous to humans. Okay.
You could take that literally and have Scedar have like some back pocket comebacks, but nobody ever expects it.
So they're not constrictors, so I don't have a cute reason for them to be coiled up most of the time, but I might do it anyway.
Yeah, they still can. Rattlesnakes still coil up like that.
Yeah, I guess that's true.
like these models' legs are too short.
All right, I like that. I think their glasses are a little too... The circles are too close together. Take their glasses away. They look real stupid.
In all fairness, if you took my glasses away, I think I'd look pretty stupid.
Alright, I'm getting lost in their head shape again. What give me the guy. Give me the fella. They're so dumb. They are very, like, rounded off. They don't have, like, really pronounced shapes like Python or Vipers do. Ah! Peaches? Is that how I'm supposed to say that? I'm stupid. Explain to me. Welcome in.
Am I gonna have to start singing like Jack Black?
Peaches! Fucked up the emote. Don't worry about it. Peaches, welcome in. Clown Raid. What were you guys up to? Hi, everyone. Oh, wait a minute. I just realized. I instinctively clicked yes when my startup sequence asked if it was Scribble support today. It's not Scribble support today. How do I turn that off? Where is that? Where is that even? Oh no. Oh no.
Oh no.
Anyway, hi, welcome in. I'm Batbug Doodles. We're doing some doodles today, as is my proclivity. I'm working on a character of mine. Sorry, any I don't know the fancy word for it. Any snake phobes in chat? My apologies. That the first thing you see is a really zoomed in picture of this dumb little guy. I am working on a OC of mine who happens to be one of these blunt-headed tree snake. They're one of my favorite creatures. They're so very stupid. They don't know where they are. Give me just a second though. I need to turn something off in OBS and I have forgotten where it is. There it is. Away with the Scribble support. It's not Scribble support today. Google says ophidiophobia. Interesting. I like learning new words. We just did that. I already forgot what the word was, though. I was scrolling the Wikipedia for tree snake behavior, and I came across something, and I was like, what's that? We did a little deep dive, and it's already left my brain. Anyway, how did your stream go? Thank you for coming by. You were doing art, too. Do you have anything that you would like to show? I would love to see your art.
We must tax you.
But yeah, welcome in. If any of you need to head right out, please do. I don't mind if you raid and run. Take care of yourselves. Wow. Luke walk. Luck walk? I can't read. My brain too small.
I don't know, you read ophidiophobia pretty quickly.
You accidentally got lost and closed the tab. You're back. Ah, well, welcome back. You were doing art, I see. Do you have anything that you would like to show? Would you like to show what you were working on today? Or maybe link like a blue sky or something? You got any art to show? If you don't want to, that's fine too, but I would love to see your art. I can't imagine you have a apprehension to showing your art, given that you were just streaming. But, you know.
Only shy artists stream their stuff.
But yeah, as I was saying, thank you for bringing your people by. If you need to head out immediately, please do. I don't mind if you raid and run. Take care of yourself, drink water, eat food, all that such. But of course, all of you are welcome to hang out. I'll be doodling for a while. I'm doodling with one of my friends here, currently on screen, Norwegian.
Hello.
You're working on a chibi com. That's actually part of what I'm doing today. Oh, there's my screen. There you go. Look, my dumb little snake character we're working on. I give them their big ol' eye holes back. There they are. Yeah, they're based on one of my favorite creatures, one of the creatures of all time, the blunt-headed tree snake. In a perpetual state of not knowing where they are. I love them so much. So, this is the original, like, concept of them. Let me grab an actual more... Here's a recent piece of art of them. I'm happy with the character, and I'm really glad that a lot of people recently have found them and liked them, which I'm very excited about. You know, it feels good for people to look at your art and say, I like that. And I go, yay. But I've had several people confuse them for various species of lizard. So I'm trying to improve their shape language to be more noodly, in a hopes that they will be more readily read as a snake, despite the fact that they have arms and legs. Yes, let's see what Peaches was working on today. Ooh, you have a very painterly rendering style. I'm jealous. Where's my screen controller? Keep it on me for a second. That's the commission plus chat as coffee mugs. That's a fun idea. I've thought about that multiple times too, and not really come back with anything interesting. But I'm jealous of streamers that have like cute little identities for their chat like that. That's really fun, especially if you have the like is it just called stream avatars? The like the little guys that walk around
so.
on your screen. And people can, like, customize their little guy. Oh, I've stopped my chat scrolling. She makes a different theme every stream. Their identity changes every stream. Good lord. I could never. Sometimes they're cats, sometimes they're donuts. That's great. I would run out of ideas so quickly.
I applaud the effort. That's amazing.
Yeah, this looks great. I really like the colors. They're very my range that I like to work in, as evidenced by everything that you see on screen currently. I tend to stay a lot pale, like desaturated, very neutral tones. This character's color scheme is quite up my alley, with the highlight of the pink and purple. Very cool, very cool. Hand rendering that chainmail. You're an insane person. Good luck with that.
Yeah. Getting lost in the links.
Very nice. I really like this hair rendering. Very, very, very shiny, very lustrous. You hate yourself. Yeah. Yeah, I know how that goes.
LOL, thanks. I hate myself.
Thank you. I'm in hell. Yeah, here, you want to see? Here's my version of that. He's easy to reach example. I live in a house. Wowee. I didn't want to die while I was drawing all that shit. not at all. not at all. Scars on the inside of my skull from doing that. But thank you for sharing. I really like your art. I'm gonna have to go. I will go peep you later. In fact, why don't I open you on a browser tab so I don't forget to do that later. Peaches, are you a little clown? Well, you said that when you came in. What are you? Bunny? What are those ears? I like your character. I'm gonna peep you later. Bunny, yeah. The Banouis. Anyway, back to struggling with Snake. Yeah, thank you guys for coming in. Welcome to the treehouse. I hope you enjoy hanging out or going and doing whatever you go and do. I'm gonna be drawing my dumb little noodle. Bones should be there. Let's get their glasses back. Is that any better than the first time I did it? Not really. That's better. I should do this on a vector layer so that I can modify it without having to redraw it every time. That would be smart.
Oh, not that vector. My bad.
I don't know like anything that Vector says to play along with that. What does Vector even do?
Or complains about Charmy, keeps calling the pink one boss. They solve cases. That's all I really remember.
Yeah, they're like detectives or something.
Mm-hmm.
I'm feeling pretty good about that. I always remember vector layers after I finish most of the lines. Yeah. I really like using vector layers. I've built a pretty strong habit out of that. And also, I just recently decided stylistically to start using like binary brushes. Like, what would be the... Not unaliased. That's backwards. Aliased brushes, like pixely brushes. Either they're full color or they're not. They don't have like feathery or soft edges. Excuse me. Oh, I'm dying. You water. And doing that had some unintended like heavy benefits for some of the stuff that I used vectors for already. There, I don't need much of an excuse to talk about vectors. So I had already been doing my line art on vectors almost purely because the vector eraser exists. So let's just do, I don't know. I don't have any stabilization on, and it shows. There you go. Let's do the sharpest, like, how to draw anime. There they are. If they had hair, you can be real messy with the lines. And then the vector eraser can just blast it like up to the intersection. So you can just be like, I love that. That's one of the major reasons I use vectors. Also because you can pinch and pull them. So, you know, like, oh, that side's kind of low. That should be going more. Let's a little less influence there. That should be going more like up here. You know, you can very easily tweak your shapes without having to do, you know, the maneuver. You know, this maneuver. And then lastly, if you use this system up here right next to the clip button, there's a set as reference button. If you set your line art, especially if it's a vector layer, it works really well. Set your line art as reference, and then we make ourselves another layer under here. I have a version of the magic wand set to select, you know, let me zoom in so you can see my buttons. Nope, not that one. There we go. A little bit better. Over here, you can set your magic wand to refer to the reference layer. So that way, when you make selections, it's looking at your references. Let me set this to like a more neutral gray so you can actually see what I'm doing. Oh, that didn't really help much, did it? I'm making a selection there. Why is it so hard to tell? Fill it with color. There you go. But so it's really cool for selecting areas out to like fill. There we go. I just set the scale so it appears inside the black. But starting to do this with pixel brushes, like so. Because the edges are binary, like it perfectly selects the... Oh, well, I said that and now it didn't do it. Look at that. Why did it leave out those top pixels? Huh. Well, I guess I'm wrong. Disregard me. It was when I was working on that piece of my snake OC that I just brought up. This one, that I noticed it. This one, where I was making selections and they were like so perfectly going up to the edge of the line. I was like, oh, it's because there's no like weird feathered edge to confuse the selector. That's really cool, but never mind. Apparently, it still gets confused sometimes. Alas.
Alas.
Anyway, so this guy. All right. I think I'm feeling pretty good about that. Much noodlier. So maybe now we try a pose with this new shape. let's I'll clean it up a little bit more. More clear. So when I make it small and put it in the corner as a reference, I can still see what I'm trying to see. Probably could have just copied the liner instead of like going back over it again like this.
What's the fun in that? Come on.
Wait, how do ankles work? I think I did that backwards, didn't I? I think the inside, yeah, the inside bone is higher than the outside bone. So you just wouldn't see that one. What is this? All right. Oh, sorry. Wasn't looking at chat. Good night, Peaches. Thank you for coming by. Have a good sleep. Thank you for sharing your art and your community with me. Where am I? This one. How do I have this gray selected? Whoops. Did I just miss when I was aiming for black? I'm losing my anatomy in the pelvis region here. All right. I think that's plenty to work with there. Then we would have the really heavy juxtaposition of like their normal attire being like being like something like that.
Hmm.
And where's my new well, I guess I don't need that. There they are. Oh boy. Hey, Chug. Well, now that we have that, where's my other outfit references? Oh my god, you remembered me? Yeah. Go with that. Hey guys.
Is
Something like that. And like an over. But like there. It's too dark. That's better. There we go, another shade darker. Oop. Right. You need to be rasterized. Get rasterized, idiot! Yeah. Estwaffle. Wow.
Oh my god. If it isn't a silly guy.
Buggles and Norbert. Yeah.
How dare you use my legal name? A part of me always thought it would be like Northen, like Nathan, but but Norbert is used more often than I think.
The children crave the angry beavers.
um,
It's useless. When shall the Astrophel do a funny doodle with us once again?
I'm running out of colors. I guess. Um, okay. Okay. Let's see.
Become crust. Turning into jerky.
Now.
We got the heater on
Take a
because it's
moment
real
and
cold outside. And I'm fucking
Oh, I feel that.
desiccating. Bow, bow, bow. Yeah, I'm really happy with that. Although I suppose if I dress them such, that kind of undoes all of the work I just did, except from their knees down. Now the communicate the whole point of this was to communicate more that they are a snake, and the method which I hoped to do that was to just make them more noodly, like long and skinny. But if I put them in this, then that that all goes away. Or this. I guess ending a little high up on the leg makes that easier to see. Take the cardigan off. Yeah, maybe we take the cardigan off. Did I do that on like a different layer? I thought I fixed that. Maybe I undid it by accident. Hornet core, yeah. Umbrella mode. Oops. Gotcha. You got a rogue Picaro. Who on earth is that? I'm not sure. I think they follow. That name sounds familiar, but definitely not a chat regular. That's okay, though. Try a third one, just for good measure. Maybe I do like what I did last time I drew them. I get like a off-the-shoulder sweater. Scandalous. Wow, wizard disco. Paying someone to make a 3D Cedar model and put it into page deadlock? I don't know who that is. They just came out with some new characters or something, didn't they? That's why everyone's playing it again. I care not for the deadlock.
All right.
It's too
I'm
much.
high-fiving myself.
Yeah. Good silhouette.
So, thank you. Thank you. Okay, so I wanted to go more in depth with the draft process.
Mm-hmm.
So if I told myself if I was pulling out a 3D model, then I'm going to put into practice the things I've been reading in the anatomy book. So I found the pose that worked. I found what worked out of the model and what didn't. So for a really rough draft, I followed it with a pencil, just very rough, very chunky, just to give me like the general shapes. I extended the legs where I wanted to because I felt like the proportion for the legs wasn't good. And then I moved on to like just a basic line work. So I went from the rough lines to like a more concise singular line. And then I told myself, okay, now we're going to do the anatomy muscle groups as much as I can remember. And so that's when I did the colors. So I was like, okay, so we're going to turn off the lines, and just with the colors, we're going to then trace out the silhouette to see if I can see what it is. And there's no issues. So I'm very happy, and I'm self high-fiving.
Hell yeah. Yeah, I tried it. I can't do it. It's too much like a MOBA. it just like brings me pain.
Deadlock.
Yeah.
So I think because I play Smite with some family every now and again. Main reason is because the characters are mythology, so everybody knows them and recognizes them. The gameplay is very simple and it's not top down, so you can see what your character's doing.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty easy to pick up that way, but the differences from what I've seen from Smite to Deadlock are the same as what Dota to League has, I think. But like, even when I was playing MOBAs like that, I couldn't get into Dota. I'm not really
Dota either.
Like, I like some hero shooters, specifically Marvel Rivals, because I can go ooh to the characters and then play as superheroes, which I'm never gonna say no to. But like, even then, hero shooters just kind of, I don't know. like I don't feel attached to the characters. Like even the ones that I know, or the ones that I don't. I don't know. Plus, I don't think I'm as competitive of a person as I thought I was. Like, I can be competitive at times, but I don't think I like competitive. Well, I can't say that. I play fighting games with Han, and I really like those. But I feel like that's different. Though,
it is different, and I'll tell
games.
you why. It's because that's a 1v1 situation, where it's still a bit there. So my issue is I can get competitive and I can have fun competitively. How can I say that in a more coherent way? I can get both more invested in a competitive scene, like as like a treating it more like a sport. I hate esports, but to use that analogy as like I'm taking it more seriously, right? I can get more invested in something in that way, and also just use it as a playground to like fuck around with my friends. Both of those are far more enhanced in really balanced environments, which don't exist anymore. Because that's not how you sell shit. So I just find myself getting frustrated where, like, I feel like I lost not because it was my fault, but because, like, I picked the wrong character. Or like, oh, that person is playing the current meta gun. You know, like, I don't have fun when it feels like the game is working against me more than my skill matters. I played Quake. I played Tribes. I know I'm a fossil. I want environments where everyone has access to the same shit all the time, so that the game is then you making decisions based on what your opponent is doing, you working better with your teammates, you being more strategic, and you being more familiar with the objective of the game, rather than most of what decides you winning in a MOBA being your team composition versus the enemy's team composition. Which is really funny because they literally took that and made a different game out of it called Teamfight Tactics, where they just boiled all of the like, I don't want to say player skill, but like the real-time control, like aiming and execution of abilities. They just took that out of League, and what you're left with is Teamfight Tactics, where you're making decisions on what your comp is and where they're placed, not firing a weapon, right? And Deadlock is too close to that versus a shooter. And even hero shooters like Overwatch, I feel like, ask anyone who played Overwatch near launch if their hero choice, if their skill expression was more important than their hero choice when everyone was running 3 diva comps, right? it doesn't matter. Picking hard counters is far more important than like actual execution of gameplay. And I want skill expression. That definitely exists, but like, it's not the main thing, right? That's it. It bothers me. The thing that I want is buried under a bunch of other stuff, and I'm tired of shoveling to the experience that I want. Like, I just uninstalled Hunt the other day. Like, you know, I'm like, man, I really want, like, I want those moments. Like, there's good fun to be had in Hunt, but you have to dig so much through like the the bullshit of the developers just like constantly designing away from the fun part, in my opinion. Like, they refuse to change the game's balance. The meta will always be the fucking same, and I'm sick of it. They keep on adding cool, new, and interesting stuff because that's what I want, but then they add it in a way that's temporary because you're not allowed to have fun in that fucking game. Like, they just added a flamethrower. Isn't that insane? It's a scarce weapon. So you can't go in with it. You can't learn it. You can't prepare to have it. You need to scavenge it mid-mission, and you lose it when you die, and that item is going to get deleted when this event is over. Like, fuck off. I want the fun.
No.
Anyway.
Not allowed. No fun.
Game design rambles while I draw my snake in a sweater. But yeah, so TLDR, Deadlock doesn't hit it for me. It feels too much like a team comp game more than like a fun shooter. And even for those that would argue that it is a fun shooter, it's a hero shooter, which is like the only farther you can get from what I want is a battle royale. Hero shooter is like the next step up. As far as the ladder of the bottom versus the top being what I actually want in a game. It's not that. I'm sad about it. I love the characters. Character designs are fantastic. But don't like the game. Which will make me sad every time that what's currently happening happens. When all my friends go, we should play Deadlock again. And I go, I'm not saying they shouldn't. But it makes me sad that I don't like the game. So I want to play with my friends. But I simply have a bad time. Oh yeah, I don't think I'm super familiar. What did you call Page? Let's look at Page.
Is your thing swapping back and forth again?
Yep.
Okay, cool.
Should be,
I
anyway.
just wanted to make sure.
Yeah, she's cute. I love the character designs in this game. I really wish it was a game. I really wish it was a fun game. Like, this would be so awesome as like a Borderlands type deal. You know, where like every character has, you know, what they have. They have unique weapon choices and unique ability sets, and they're fun to play and run around as and look at. But I don't want a MOBA with them. I don't want laned PvP with them. Considering Valve will though. Yeah, I mean they have the fucking like something close to the Warcraft 3 custom game engine like inside Dota. So like if they do that and like maybe a community member makes a fun thing that I can play. Yeah, exactly. I was just about to say that. Man versus machine or like the the shitty version of that Overwatch did, you know, you know, like what they did for like the Halloween event and that kind of thing, you know, where you do like wave based PvE type shit. I'd be all over that. Because then it's a building game where the enjoyment for me comes out of
Creating.
testing, not necessarily building like Fortnite or Minecraft, but like if we were playing man versus machine, the fun for me would be like, okay, what can I pick that like accentuates my friend group? You know, like what role can I play that is useful as a team member? Or like, oh, we need more. We're dying too much. Like, I'll try and play like a hybrid support. You know, like I have fun constructing the performance of my character. Same thing as like Path of Exile. You know, like you throw yourself against something that is difficult, and then you iterate and you try and do better next time. I have fun doing that, especially in a cooperative setting. So I would be super about that. But when you make it PvP, then it really has to be well balanced so that if I die, I feel like I got outskilled. Like that would happen in Team Fortress 2. You know, like I can't really be mad when I get styled on in Team Fortress 2 because they're just better at the game than me. Like that, good on them. You know, they're playing the video game. But when I get fucking slapped in the face once with a or not even slapped in the face, I get body tapped to the torso because I was missing 10 HP. After landing 3 hits on the target with my carbine, I die once to a Mosin Spitzer. It doesn't feel good. They're not playing the game better than me. They're using the objectively better gun than me. That's not a fun decision. That's not like a fun interaction. That's them playing the thing that makes them win and me trying desperately to have fun. And it's not working. The same like in Deadlock, you know, like I want to play this character because I think they're fun and I like their abilities, but maybe they don't play well with the group, so I feel pressured to pick a character that I don't like as much, or we're going against an enemy team that has a specific composition and like we need to it's just not fun. I don't like being mixed with people that are just doing what it takes to win at all costs and like not really having fun, just playing to win. And if that's going to be the case, then I want that to be the point of the game. Like play to win in like chess, you know, like I want a balanced setting where that's the point, is skill expression and competition, rather than who picked rock and who picked scissors. Am I making sense? Do I sound whiny?
Well, I think in this instance especially, like I have similar gripes about modern games in general, strictly because of the fact that like it just feels like a lot of companies are making certain games because other versions of that genre are popular.
Oh,
Like,
absolutely. That completely separate conversation of the fucking games industry being in the state that it is, where it's just Hollywood too. You know, like they wait for the Marvel movie to come out and then everyone makes a fucking copy of it because the point is to make money, not entertainment.
I just think it's really unfortunate that the games that are supposed to be highly competitive and have a lot of skill expression go really deep into also intricate character designs that people can get really attached to because they're so unique. Because
Mhm.
it's like if you want a game that is strictly a bunch of skill
Yeah, well,
expression,
it's
like
you
I
you
feel
need
like
you need both. You need the marketable
right,
characters so that you can sell skins for them, and then you're trying to
but
put that
Unreal
in some
Tournament was
kind
really
of game.
popular.
Exactly, yeah. Tribes was really popular. Well, maybe not really popular, but use a more milk toast example. Call of Duty is really popular. Battlefield is really popular. You don't
Yeah.
pick heroes in those games. You pick a guy and then you outfit them
Well,
how you want, right? And that's your
you know, the
character.
unfortunate part about that is that
Uh,
you do though.
do you?
There's a couple Call of Duties where you pick a hero, and it's
Huh.
wild to me that that's even a thing. Um, I just
Yeah,
if I'm gonna be playing a game
I
that's
think
highly skill
characters
expressive,
with ability sets belong in RPGs or co-op games.
museum.
RPG mechanics do not belong in PvP. There's my fucking hot take in a nutshell.
um, I don't know. I'm a sucker for stuff like Unreal Tournament. Just if you want a shooter that's going to be really effective, give me like minimal customization options on a fucking robot with a gun,
Yeah.
and you have me sold.
Or
Because then
make
it's
make the
about
characters
gunplay.
skins. Like just make the you pick your character and there they are. You're the fucking Quake 3 arena style. You know, it doesn't matter. It's just who you're playing. Fucking Time Splitters, Future Perfect, another goddamn banger shooter game. You know, just pick the character that you like and that has no bearing on your competitive ability. Unless you get real fucking meta with it, and it's like, who's the hardest one to see? Hunt Showdown.
But then like hero shooters lose me because I think the genre that does it a little bit better when it comes down to heroes and uniqueness is like the MOBA genre. And like that's few and far between for people who get interested. Like I get kind of hyped on them depending. Like one of the games that I was actually highly competitive in for quite a while on the NA server was Paragon. And like back in the day, like it was one of those things where it was more you had to be knowledgeable about the game itself in order to win. I mean, obviously that's you could say that for any genre, but it's like your heroes didn't have too many unique functions outside of like the 5 skills they had, and then everything else was just the basic thing that everybody else could do. But like I feel like hero shooters retracted even more so on that in certain ways. And I mean, I might just be sounding like a nonsensical contrarian right now, but I just there's something that just it detaches me from what I'm playing. Like I stated earlier, I like Marvel Rivals when I've played it. Like I like those characters. I like being able to play as those characters. But it's also one of those things where with, for instance, let's use Spider-Man as an example. You can be really creative with Spider-Man's kit in Marvel Rivals, but you're still limited to certain things. And I know a game like that isn't going to, like, you're not going to have a huge, super in-depth amount of details per character, but like, if you're going to do a game about those characters like that, why not? It feels like you're pumping out too many like mid-detailed versions of these really unique characters than it does you're actually pumping out characters that are unique enough and have specific enough traits where you can have a super high skill ceiling for them.
Yeah.
That's what would make it really competitive and intriguing. But the skill ceiling on most of them are just capped.
Yeah. The reason is just because that's not the game model that they want to make, because that has not been successful for a while. Because the closest thing to what I want would be like Destiny, I guess, where you have these characters and they have abilities and they have cool PvE challenges to do with them, but Destiny is failing. And it's not because Destiny is shaped like Destiny, it's because Destiny is crewed by the crew that it is. And they make really horrible decisions that like invalidate everyone's time that they spend in the fucking game. But, you know, Neanderthal brain fucking speculative investment CEOs look at that and go, oh, Destiny die. Oh, Destiny no good. Make Overwatch. You know? Because, yeah, like a Destiny style game with the Marvel characters would rule. Same like with the characters from Deadlock. I would be very excited to play some of these very interesting looking characters with their very interesting ability kits in a like challenging PvE environment rather than a MOBA.
Like, even if we were
and
like,
now it's the
Destiny
fucking extraction shooters. That's the new one. That's the.
Well, if we were to take like Destiny and Marvel Rivals and kind of combine them for what I think would be really optimal. So let's say we're using PvP as the generalization for both. In Destiny, you have a pretty wide variety of customization options. But you have a wide variety of customization options, including gear, and then limited customization options for skills. But you got to choose a tree, and then you had to choose between certain skills. Like, you had to choose one or another.
Mm-hmm.
If you were to take a character like Spider-Man and say, oh, you can have this power ability or this one, and you have to make those decisions, it would be able to kind of deliver that you're not always limited because you're making those custom choices. But then again, we're in the same hole of now people are playing the meta. Mm-hmm. And Destiny PvP was atrocious because of exotics. I don't think exotics should have existed in PvP.
Yeah, no. I mean, you should have had generic guns. Like, you get to pick, I'm taking in a fusion rifle and a pistol. And like, that's what you get. Not the fusion rifle, you know, the fucking assault rifle that never runs out of ammo. You know, it's dumb that you were allowed to use those in PvP. Again, RPG elements do not belong in PvP. Basically all problems that I have with competitive games circle back to that one statement. RPG elements do not belong in PvP. Because then that rewards players who grind more versus players who train more. Or players that are just willing to turn their brain off and choose the meta pick instead of, like, any self-expression. Or it'll be character abilities, and then it becomes like a MOBA, where simply your choice of hero has a huge bearing over how well you perform versus the enemy team's choice of hero. I just want Halo. I just want Tribes. I just want Quake.
I want a good Halo.
I just want Unreal.
Don't give me whatever we've been getting.
Yeah, even the most recent one, like, I think the weapon choices in Halo Infinite were kind of boring, but like, if that game worked, because that was that game's problem, it didn't fucking work. If that game worked, I would still play it. It's the only goddamn arena shooter that still exists. And actually, I can't even really say that anymore because Halo Infinite's fucking dead now.
Give me Halo 3 lobbies again, please.
But I definitely had fun in that game for a little while until everyone figured out how to, you know, exit a warthog and climb a ladder and desync your player model from your fucking hitbox so that you can just kill people. Or the goddamn horrendous servers where you could die like 5 feet behind a fucking wall. Or big team battle spending more time disabled than enabled because they couldn't get it to fucking work, probably due to the fault of their shit servers, because Microsoft doesn't want to spend money. Right? That's always going to be the problem. The point is to make money, so you can't make decisions that are good for game health because they cost too much money. No good servers, no extended development times, no extended testing periods. Hell, no fucking testing periods. To release this steaming pile of shit with a recognizable name on it, make all of our money on pre-orders, and then extend middle fingers and lay everyone off. Hi, Han. I hate video games. Do you hate video games? I gotta fucking draw. Man, I hate video games.
I wasn't too far off. Once again, self 5 for memorizing as much as I did in regards to muscle groups.
Yeah.
Teehee. I can't help but be like self giggly looking at this anatomy book.
Hee hee. Weedor.
So well, some of the poses some of the guys are doing, like, god damn.
Yeah. It looks weird. They need like a sleeve on their tail. I think that's what's making it look strange.
Like a tube.
The tail should also be covered, like up to maybe there. It's a little better. That's the
Speaking
conundrum
of tails, you know how
then
cats
with
like
this.
flick their tail?
Huh?
Oh no, go ahead.
That's the original reason why I gave them the outfit that I gave them. This is I didn't know how to handle their tail, and especially now, if part of this like redesign, refactoring is that their tail is closer even to like the width of their body. How does an pant work with that, right? Because I like trying to design around that, the idea that this creature exists in a world, you know, where variously funny animal shaped creatures exist. How would a clothing manufacturer accommodate for there being various shapes of critter? So Scedar gets labeled as female quite frequently when people see them, and I don't begrudge people for doing that, but the reason why I gave them like layered skirts is not because I wanted them to be feminine, but because that's a solution to having an extra appendage that's as thick as another leg, right? You wear a skirt, you wear a kilt, right? That you don't have to deal with a clothing manufacturer needing to produce pants that are meant to fit tails when not every creature has a tail or a tail that big, right? But what if I didn't want to put them in a skirt? What do I put them in? Maybe I shouldn't think about it so much. But I like thinking about it. I like the characterization and like the implied world building that it brings. I definitely like this one most. Certainly very feminine. But it's not necessarily bad. I'm aiming for androgyny. A short break to take a bite of food and roll our funny gotcha game.
If I have to. Speaking of things that I say I'm not competitive in, but then start really feeling competitive.
I'm not gonna think over long or stay focused on that. There's my food. All right, well, I think I did what I set out to do. Why don't we give them a quick line? Because I could use even just this like neutral pose as a good reference picture for art fight. Let us do that real quick. And then I'll work on drafting some more interesting poses, or maybe we'll switch to Ren just to shake things up a bit. I guess actually I can use a symmetry ruler, can't I?
That's not going to matter. Oh, that's the same muscle group. Okay, okay.
I got something stuck in my teeth.
Is it the teeth?
Yeah. I'm having a crab cake, and I think I just, like the
Had a little bit more crab than cake.
yeah, the like cartilagey bits like on the ends of the legs. I think I got a little bit of that. I got a stiff,
it's just calcium,
plasticky thing stuck in my teeth.
Oh, the like fin looking in between joints.
Yeah.
I love that crabs and spiders, arachnids and shellfish that have legs operate off of hydraulics.
Mm-hmm.
I just think it's super funny because those little fin joint things, every single time I'm like, wow, there's just machinery in you. You're just one step away from technically, I guess that's technically biomechanical. I don't know. Everything returned to crab. Should my Arcadian creature be a tumbleclaw?
A what?
The tumbleclaws. They're just big crabs that have tumbleweeds on their back.
Oh. That'd be fun.
It'd be funny.
I feel like Sun's gonna manifest in chat. Yeah, like we talking about Arcadian designs? New OC design prompt.
I'm telling you right now, if I can draw this, how I envision it, right? This would be like the first of, I think, a 3 illustration series of that for myself. Because I put an outfit together. I'll throw it in private live chat, and I'm very happy with this outfit. Where's it at? That's a good.
Yeah, you got the street set. Yeah,
I got
off the
I got
Mog Station.
Yeah, I got the I got the older one of the two because like I I like the jacket that the other one had, but there's so many other really cool torsos that I could get. But the cool part about this one is that's
Yeah, I
a
like
boot.
the yeah strappy
Um,
pant thing. That's actually a shoe.
yeah, yeah, but it's funny because when running, it just looks like I have shorts on. Also, one sock because I lost the other. I'm a white mage, not a laundry mage. Hmm.
Really skinny wrist, like ridiculously thin at the wrist. Same at the ankles. Push the contrast.
Okay, time to flip through this book to find the thing that'll help me get to the legs and do everything all over again with the legs. For a creature that doesn't have any legs, legs are pretty fun. Muscle groups by color. Mm.
Subline.
All right. Dangerous, like they say.
It was behaving so well last time I did this. Why is it being fucky now? Why?
Dangerous, like this.
Hey, Rain Dog, haven't seen you in a minute. How's it going? I really hope you're doing okay in our fucking wasteland. You bailed on that? Yeah, wise. Thank you. Good decision. For context, Nor Rain Dog was from out of the country on like a work visa, doing stuff over here. So it's a
Oh no!
bad time to be doing that.
Well, I'm glad.
How dare you legally be here, contributing to our economy?
I can't wait. Phoenixes have to burn and die before they can be reborn in a better state. That analogy has no other correlation to anything we've been talking about. I wanted a fun fact.
Hope you're safe. Yeah, I'm doing okay. At least in that regard. Just the normal troubles for me, you know. Impending financial ruin. As a treat.
Eat.
So hey, look what I'm drawing. I'm gonna use this as references for opening commissions. Completely unrelated topic. Went over, made a little money, paid into Social Security, left. Gotta do taxes soon, see if they'll send the refund to my South African account. Good luck. I hope that they are minimally bitchy toward you.
Fucking better. That's not right. Yeah, I think that makes a little bit more sense. We'll cut it there, and then we'll redraw.
Yeah, good to see you, Raindog.
That works.
Snake.
Yes. Or not me.
This is Snake.
Not me.
I can't do Snake. I wish I could do Snake.
Han, get in here.
There's my ruler. I think their neck maybe should be a little longer. Let's get more of their head together. Ellipse. It's not terribly close to the middle of that circle. Oops. Okay. If I can make a hotkey for duplicate layer, a thing I'm allowed to do? I'd think so.
Nope. Illegal.
Like, just have one button that I push that copies the current layer and just, like, pastes it above the other one. Be great.
Okay.
If I could make an auto action for mirroring, like what I just did, that'd be great. I need to learn more about auto actions.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, let's just do like a quick little little test face. Get rid of the draft layer, and now should their head be higher up? Yeah, I think it should.
Okay. Okay.
Can I liquefy? No. Too good to be true. Let's take like a copy of this real quick. Oops.
May not be exact. but I'm not going to tell myself I have to have everything finished today, because that was something I do a lot. I would like to have it complete, but if I don't practice a process, how am I going to get faster at it?
Yeah. That is a bit of an improvement, so let's... Didn't really change much, but... Maybe at some point in the future, we could liquefy vector layers, Clip Studio, maybe taps fingers together. Be really cool if you could. I guess I can do this, but I think that's gonna let me really get the fidelity that I want. You. I mean, yeah. Actually doing a lot better than I thought it would have. Stick that all together. Rid of that. I don't like this line. Try and sort that out. How did I double up? How did I, like, triple up? What the fuck?
How did I bird up? Ba-da-bow.
No, how did I do this? What the fuck? There's all duplicate lines in here. What the hell? What did I do? There's so many. What the fuck? How did I do that? They're emitting fucking psionic waves at you now. Look at them go.
Laser beams.
Oh my god, how did that happen? Anywhere else? No? Just around the head? Oh.
Oh.
Oops. Okay. I think I fixed it. It's weird. Ugh. So crunchy.
Mm. Okay.
Or food.
We're gonna... Okay. I'm gonna take 5. I need to turn on my lamp and get more... Think about how I'm gonna redo the bottom left leg.
Where would this go? In here, I suppose. looking a little spider-like. What? Give me snake fangs. Blunt-headed tree snake fangs. We get a mouth-open boy. A bitey guy. That bitey guy's in the middle of eating something. I want to see your teeth. Are no pictures of your teeth? Damn. I cannot find a single picture of this thing's teeth. Bummer. Nope. We wing it. I'm getting too picky. Hmm. Oh. There we go. If I do that. Yeah. So now why are you it's just not filled. There we are. Again with the weird duplicates. I don't know how the hell that happened. Very strange. Should they be literal ellipses? Maybe? let's make that a separate layer. If I decide to do it differently. Wrong layer. Where are you? Ah. There they are. Funny creature. I just opened my mouth real wide to take a bite of food and I split my lip because I'm so dry. Ugh. Need chapstick. Okay. That handles that. I had that for a second. Glassesless Cedar isn't real. Did that do everything that I hoped it would? Would appear so. Don't got any color escaping out the edges. Don't got any holes in it, I don't think. Yarp. Looks good. What is this? Ah, yeah, don't need that anymore. Be gone. Grab our shapes. Let me grab our color. So small. And now our drafting. That. There they are. Remember what their patterns look like. And I need my symmetry ruler back. Um,
Bing bong.
ugh.
Mm.
I like this shape. It's better. Here we are. Other dark color. Maybe this guy in another window.
These proportions for Dark Magician are too who fucked up. I need to say that. Like, so I'm not trying to get it exact, but I'm a I'm gonna put in the private live chat the reference for the Dark Magician that I'm using. Look at the knees and tell me that your brain doesn't hurt.
I see. Yeah,
Like
it's a bit weird.
the one closest to us, and it is like has this weird illusion of it being more front facing by simultaneously also having it angle a different direction.
Mm-hmm.
And then they're hiding behind a robe. Good for them.
Yeah, the weird like tassel thing that they've got is not helping.
This is art that wasn't meant to be seen up close.
Yeah, it's art that also isn't super concerned with realism. I can try and the hips are like almost completely
right?
sideways too, like the twist in the abdomen is like that. Yeah, so we got one knee there, one knee there. It like kinda works.
But it's weird, right?
It's the length of the femurs, if anything, is fucked up. I'm trying to see if I can like make sense of that. That's gonna be going like the hip is like that has to be a femur, but then the front one, yeah, I mean, I guess it kind of worked. I think what would sell it is if the knee was a bit bigger, because it works if the leg is aimed toward the camera, but I don't feel the, what would be the word for it? The perspective isn't like strong enough. Like the knee and the foreground hand should be bigger to show that they are like coming at the camera, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's not terribly fucked up, I would say, but it's hard to look at.
Yeah.
And maybe that back leg is a little too long. Are you looking at my screen?
Mm-hmm. Where it's
That-
jetting out a little too far.
Yeah, like maybe it should be like there. Yeah, I don't know.
Okay. Well, and that's kind of a little of what I've done. I have like everything about the pose that I have so far, I feel like is pretty good. But the foreground leg is, and how I'm gonna do the hand is the only really thing messing me up a little bit. Those are going to be the 2 points that I'm going to have to take my creative liberties on and figure that problem out.
Mm-hmm.
But I feel like I have most everything else pretty on in regards to it.
So this hand is huge, and it should be, because it's like forward in perspective. Like that hand, like if I grab my little selector, that fist is bigger than his skull. Right? So that makes sense. He's pushing the hand forward. But then this backhand, I don't feel is that much smaller.
Mm-hmm.
So if this hand were a little bit smaller, like normal human proportion, and then this leg were a bit shorter, maybe even change the angle of it to keep the negative space between the legs like that. Be like that. That makes more sense to me, I think. Maybe I even did a little too much. And then this knee. Because I think that's the problem right there. Is this knee only makes sense if that knee is coming toward camera. So it should be in perspective like this fist is. But that knee is almost exactly the same size as the back knee. So it's not giving the illusion of perspective because the knees are so close in scale. If I make that knee a little bigger. Yeah. Yeah, I think just shortening that back leg a tiny bit and making the front knee bigger, I think that works for me. Critiquing a fucking Yu-Gi-Oh card from the like late 90s. It's not meant to be real. But yeah, anatomy is a little fucky, can confirm.
To who mentioned?
I can't find a nice shape for their like dark pattern. I do. It takes away from their face. Maybe I just don't put dark on their head? Hmm. Hmm.
Domain expansion. Swamp of Serenity. Would you watch Jujutsu Kaisen with me after My Hero?
Guess I could try it.
Okay. I'll take it.
I
And then
don't
if
think
at any
it's
point you're like, nah, not my speed.
yeah, I don't think it's something I
I'm
would
totally
normally
understandable.
seek out myself.
It's very cool to watch. The story does get a little uh dark, but the art is like one of my favorites.
Hmm.
Just hearing you say I'll give it a try is a win for me.
Look at them, they're so stupid. Oh, hey, a long time no see. Wow.
Wow.
All right. I think I'm happy with that. Say body pattern reasonably close to the actual animal. And the light tone, like, underside, I'm hoping to almost, like, create a new shape out of that. Can you guys see what I mean? Like, if this is... It starts at the head, right? And then it goes straight down their middle and between their legs. You can still see it right there, so the only break is right there. Otherwise, it's a continuous, you know, to really try and show the snakedness. They're a snake. One continuous noodle. Eyes not big enough, disliked. Oh, fuck. Ah, dancing green.
It's a green.
Wait, what the hell?
Pause's own music.
Who the what? Oh, it's because of that. I see. I see. There you go, better. I actually kind of like that. Look how stupid they are. I actually like that. I think I'm gonna keep it. I did it as a bit.
Aw, hello, spider on my desk. Hold on, come here, buddy.
Hi, how are you?
Let's find you. Let's find you something I can put you in, so I can put you where I need you. Okay, I'm back. I put him on one of the plants that keeps getting gnats, so I'm hoping he likes his new home.
This is when the frog Traj comes out.
Mm-hmm.
Ba-da-dum. Oop. Right. That. Up. What you up to, Han?
Probably just haunting around.
Fucking loser.
I fucking love that man.
Ba-da-da-da. Ba-da-da-bow. Ba-da-da-ba-da-da. Aha. Straight into existentialism. How do I... maybe like lift it up? Yeah, that's the one. The blush is coming through a little too much. Their flesh tone is like magenta, like really strong. Yeah, tone that down a little bit. That's better. Hmm. Um, just gonna fix this. Easier to just draw more line. Not worry about it. Yeah. Well, I had symmetry on when I did that.
All right. I think I was able to turn the leg a little bit to make it make more sense.
Yeah, I think that looks pretty good.
Now, time for the next part. I wonder what that's going to be. I background. I'll have fun with some background. I did all that hard work. I'm gonna reward myself with a little bit of background.
That look weird. A little bit. All right. I think we got a shape there. So, how can I break this up now? For the funny clothes. Or that.
Fuck.
The glasses need to be above, and the eyes need to be above the glasses. So if we do this, let's call that. We can grab this, put that in there. Now they're all in one folder. Yes. Pretty good. Eyes, eyeballs. This. I can do this. Yeah. Alright, so now the glasses can come up and out of that whole thing. So now if I want to do quick outfits, I can put them right here. Let's grab those ones that I did earlier. There. I changed their proportions a little bit since I drew these, so they're a little fucked up. Okay, now what? Well, oh fuck, I've been going for almost 5 hours. I didn't do anything. Fuck. I guess that answers that question then for me. I need to prepare something for Friday. So that means I'm fucking with poses, and I guess I'm probably going to do it for Scedar, because I have not fucked around with Ren's proportions yet. And that might take me another 5 hours.
Wow.
So let's squish that. Go back here. All right. Maybe I just take one of these. One of these ones I never finished. Hmm. I wish I could just shit out poses. Some people can.
Hergerburger.
So indecisive.
I'm so indecisive. I'm Nor. Whereas I like to call myself so distractible. Let's do.
One rosary. Hey, Scribbler.
A singular thing.
Hmm. All these poses. Start cutting them out. Don't like that one. Don't like this one. These ones are all very cheery and very open, which serve the purposes of what I'm trying to do. No to these ones. I like this one. It's got the shy tail thing that I was talking about. Or that one. I like this one. I also like this one. And I like this one, but I've chosen 3 already, so let's just nix that one. All right, we're down to 3. We'll get there eventually. I'm gonna rest my eyes for just a second. I'm gonna go refill my drink. Actually, gonna get a different drink. I want some like tea or something with flavor, something other than water.
Ooh.
I'm gonna go grab a drink real quick and use the restroom. Get up, stretch your legs, grab a snack. We'll be back in just a couple of minutes. Feel like 5 minutes. Wow, wow, baby.
Wow.
Okay.
Okay. Welcome back. Put my background at half opacity while I figure the rest of the shit out. Just give it a little bit of texture.
I'm still not feeling super strongly here. I die.
Well, guess I gotta start over.
Gotta start all over.
What kind of tea did you snag?
Arizona.
Nice.
I didn't want to boil water.
Either you boil water or water boil you.
Plus my favorite tea is black, and that's got a lot of caffeine in it, and I don't want to kill myself.
That's super fair.
All right, let's just start scribbling and see what happens, because I don't know what I'm doing. so new set of proportions. Long neck. ID rib cage. Now let's make it easier on myself and just like make this size. What up? Does this feel wrong? Thick. I didn't know you were streaming. What were you doing today? What the hell? Ah, you playing Warhammer or something? What'd you get up to?
Me.
Ah! Did you explode? Was it funny?
Didn't even come through. It wasn't funny for Olm. We were playing a Dawn of War, the anniversary edition.
Wow.
It wasn't funny for Olm. The first game we played, actually, it was very funny for both of us. The first game we played, it was me and Olm versus 2 bots on slightly above medium setting. Turns out though, it was like a big long map, and it was me and Olm on one end, and 2 bots on the other. And we thought, you know what, that'll be good. You know, and we can just play. Turns out, the bots not on the same team, so they fought each other, and we didn't see them most of the match. And we were just like, what's going on? And then we won via control points, and then we saw the map, and it was just them fighting each other because they literally had base to base about 4 feet apart. And we're like, oh, I see, that's what happened. Second match, we made sure the bots were on opposite teams, but this time big 8-pointed star kind of map. 4 of us, so 4 corners. Olm was playing Tau. One of the enemy bots randomed into Necrons, and Necrons are overpowered as all hell in Dawn of War, which I'm pretty pleased about. However, they just marched straight into Olm's base and killed him within the first 5 minutes of the match.
Right.
Yeah.
That's pretty funny.
But then we discussed... It's not for Olm, but it was for me. And then we discussed Warhammer things. There are new models coming out for a lot of different armies. Like, a lot of armies are eating good. New Necrons, new elves. That we can finally break the meme. Eldar got new models. Because the last time they got an actually new kit, Reagan was in the office, and I'm not joking. Yeah, they've had refreshers.
I didn't know 40K has been going for that long.
Oh yeah. 40K's old. 40K's as old as D&D. But yeah, Reagan was in office the last time the funny clown elves got any new models.
When was that?
It's still not great.
Early 80s. I don't know that off the top of my head.
Reagan in the office. Reagan was in the office from 1981 to 1989. So correct, the 80s. So yeah, we can all stop laughing at we can keep laughing at the clowns though, because they're clowns, and that they have so few models. Most of them are bad. And they have a single named character in their entire roster. And you can't run that character as the clowns. It belongs to a different army. So that's the real joke. The real joke is that you're the joke. You're the clown. That's the RP of playing the clowns. Is that you're the clown? But yeah. Then we played a bit of Tabletop. It was just all around chill. I didn't plan on streaming today. But then Olm was just like, you want to do this? And I'm like, yeah, right. How's art?
It's going.
I was drawing a JoJo. Kind of.
I am taking too long to do the things that I want, as per usual.
As per the schedule.
But we've got a snake now.
Yeah. Some kind of serpent in a bucket.
So this you can, if you're looking at my screen, are you watching my stream?
I am now.
This here.
Oh, that snake.
So, can I get like a comparison?
Let's get that.
This.
Jump up in the air. Jump up.
There you
You're
go.
looking for like... Oh, so they've become noodlier.
Yes. That was...
I like it.
Today's goal, make them noodlier. Yes. that was the design prompt, more noodled.
It adds such. I like it. I like the bigger glasses. You've really just taken the scalar of this is just a dork and just went push that all the way.
Yeah. I like them, and I mean I haven't even I've deviated pretty far. This is the original one, like that was the first document, you know, like fucking January 2024, you know, making a snake OC for Year of the Snake.
Where's your
more
horse OC?
accurate representation.
Actually, we know where it is. Never mind.
There.
She's so silly.
Yeah. But this one here, when I drew it in December, right before I went on break, or maybe it was the end of November, I think, actually. I think I was off for all of December. I drew it with the intent of coming back and then practicing rendering on it. So we just did like a quick little piece. This is the final result with all those rendering techniques implemented and such. But the original one, before I started rendering it, like did pretty well on social media. So I'm happy about that. That got shared around quite a lot and people were complimenting them, and I'm happy about it. But a couple of people then, and also in previous hey Nor, Mirai just rolled the main character of Dead Man Wonderland. Previous iterations of them that I've uploaded on social media, people like the character, which I'm happy about, but several people have assumed that they are a lizard or a gecko. which isn't unbelievable. I don't take offense to this, but I
not entirely.
I want them to read as a snake. So that was the topic of today's stream. Was
get in the blender.
Make more noodle. So yeah.
Do you keep a picture of that one snake like above your desk?
I should.
Like,
I just keep on looking it up on Google. A picture of
Einstein in his locker. It's like, I have failed you. So we need to put Nor in the blender and what's it called? Simmer? You like try and extract. No, not the snake. When you like want to boil down a product to a more like viscous
distill
essence. It's more of a cooking term.
That's not distilling. Reduce. You would reduce.
Reduce. We need to put Nor over a medium heat for a few hours to reduce them into snake. And then pour it into the cedar mold. See what happens. See what happens. I feel like it's a big challenge to get them snacks. There's a few marshmallows in there. I feel like it's a big challenge to get them to appear like an anthropomorphic snake. Simply because one of the snake's biggest attributes is lack of limbs. No limbs.
Yeah.
So you either have to go the Gorgon route.
Yeah, to explain, I made their head bigger because oh, I closed it. The actual snake, you know what they look like. They're fucking ridiculous. So I wanted their proportions to be closer to that, but then I lengthened and thickened their neck, and then I super squished their middle. So
just right in the base.
The goal being to just be this like continuous right? Like their neck is almost the same width as their torso, which is almost the same width as their tail. So it's just like one continuous tube shape that runs up the whole middle of them, and then I made their limbs really, really skinny. Try and draw the attention, not draw attention. Emphasize where I want to emphasize. That is the tube. Why is that snake's head like 90% eyes? They don't know where they are at any given moment.
Okay.
I love them so much. Look at them. They got one dang whole brain cell. You can hear it hit the edges. Oh, there we go.
Ooh, these are some rough looking faces.
DVD logos in there, yeah, exactly.
Just bouncing around.
Why do I have so many blank layers? What did I do? Did something dumb. If it hits the walls too hard, yeah, what did you? That will just half-life ragdoll out and fly off. Same.
You can really like kind of fuck up your character in this. I like that. I like being able to add like horrific body scars to.
Are you doing outward?
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna do the Joker makeup, I think.
Yeah,
Full Joker.
I like the options that they added, but I still think the characters are kind of ugly. I don't really like them very much.
They're god hideous. But
I don't think they're as bad as Outward 1, but they're still kind of ugly.
Also, I think it's like still stupidly alpha. Like, I think they will look a lot nicer. It's just like they look like unrendered Blender models. And it's like, ooh. Like a lot of cool hair add-ons, very nice. Yeah, like some of the hair add-ons just clip and don't have bones yet. You know, like.
I understood also, but it you know, required some translation. Yeah, 100%. It that game, both games, I would say, given my brief experience with the second one now, they're meant for two people. Like that is a two-player game. It really loses a lot solo,
especially in the combat. Especially in the combat.
Yeah.
God, I do love the architecture though, like the style of this like wooden arcane place is very good.
Oh yeah, so I'm curious. You're in the game now? Where did you start?
In a I'm in like a very reminiscent of like the forest area.
Okay. Does it start with an H? You should have a map of it in your inventory.
Yeah, Haboob.
Haboob, yeah, okay. It's the same then.
Yeah, I don't think it would let me start anywhere else.
Yeah, but I wondered if it was the same for everybody. Like or if they like randomly assigned you, you know, like you're gonna test this area, here you go, you know. But yeah, it also threw me in Haboob. I think that's the current testing. Cat bat cat bat.
Oh,
Hello.
actually I wanted to mention this. The new Deadlock character, Rem, the silliest little guy, is the like, you know how like devs have like placeholder names for them for characters in any game, you know, they always have that sort of naming thing. Rem's placeholder name was Catbat. Because of what he looks like.
78% wow.
At least 12% loading screen.
Can't see the haters.
I'm just busy blocking out the haters. This place looks cool, though.
Yeah. I do like at least the town. Once you get outside, though, I feel you'll understand what I mean, where like it just kind of feels like it kind of just feels exploded, like like someone just kind of vomited assets everywhere, and it's like there's rocks that look like they should be climbable but they aren't, you know, and there's like paths that lead nowhere and just kind of run into a rock.
Well, to be fair, like I feel like that's just how game design goes, you know, you like just vomit assets places.
Yeah,
like
it's just it's not like a bad thing that it is that, it's just it is very alpha. It is it is not done. So I hope later on the experience will be more indicative, because I didn't much like the outside zone because it's
That's fair.
very, very difficult to navigate. It's not like
Oh, I see what
Chersonis,
you
you
mean by
know,
that.
where it's like, oh, I understand where I am because there's a lighthouse. And there's the fuck mountain. You know, you can see it from everywhere. You know, like there's no like major landmarks or indicators. Everything just kind of looks the same, and it just looks all covered in clutter. It's very hard
I
to.
see what you mean by that. Quick step.
Yeah, yeah.
Ooh, that's a bit. It's a bit. Okay. Oh yeah, the runes. The D's runes. Yes, finally.
Look at
I
them.
can learn D.
They make me happy. Pro tip: if you're unhappy, make up an OC who's always happy.
Make an OC that just
Look at
really
them.
wants
They're
you
this
to.
little guy. They don't understand the troubles of the modern world.
They really want to teach you about their favorite mineral.
Yeah.
Okay.
I love noodle. Yeah.
What is it? Who is to blame for for the universal association that like deep purple is the color of magic?
I don't know. Probably D&D.
Well,
Prince.
that's a good answer. I was gonna say Terry Pratchett, but I like Noah's answer better. As the color of magic in the book, it is considered like the 8th color of the rainbow, and it is like, I think, meant to be purple.
Turbo violet.
I know I'm allowed to talk to you because you're the only animated person I've met so far.
Oh yeah, that too. You'll see a lot of NPCs just like walking at a wall because they're like their pathing is like fucked up or something.
You have wares. Wow. I will say the one problem with this town is everyone looks like the fucking magic bender because they're all wizards. So I'm like,
Yeah.
all right, which one of you is the actual magic bender?
There is one, and
like,
he won't talk
yes.
to you until you have mana.
Okay. All right. Young apprentice, I see you're in for a fine bit of crafting. Like, yes, wood crafting. No. Fuck. No, that's not what I want. I sell axes. You look like a scholar. I teach you how to teach you to get some bitches. That's what I'll do. The real question is was there a quest I was supposed to be doing? I don't remember.
Your story progression happens when you go to bed.
Okay.
So it's just like spend the day like fucking around in town if you want, and then go back to your house and
clean
sleep.
water, which is nice because last game, there was one clean water. And it was kind of a pain in the ass because it was just on the other side of town. I just breaking everyone's houses. It's got mana tables. Am I back at my house? How the fuck? I wandered back into my house.
Yeah, it's got two. It's got two exits. Your house isn't an independent building. It's like a quadrant of a large building.
Yeah.
It's like integrated.
Reading. Oh, please let that be fun.
Yeah, oh yeah, I
Reading
forgot to mention that
mechanics?
too. Yeah, there's a reading section for when you're resting, so like presumably something to do with that. You'll be able to find books and like learn skills or something while you're resting. An interesting
Oh, I'm getting robbed. Oh, hi. Oh, who got a mate? Oh, I'm dead.
Yeah, this is still, I really gotta figure out something to do with this hotkey. If I can figure out how to get my blend brush reachable, I might just make it a second Q so that if I tap Q, it switches between liquefy and blend. Like, I can't get rid of lasso, I can't get rid of marquee. I need those both separately because I use them frequently and independently. I need a shape tool, I need an eraser. So I don't really need a key for rulers. I could just leave that clickable. Hardly ever use them.
Finally, a prison shiv. I can use that.
Hey Xylers, welcome in. How you been doing? Binging Rim World?
I understand.
Yeah. Gonna say somebody here has something to say about that, I'm sure.
What like I seem to be been going for? How do you lock on?
Started playing it, so I went for a tribal group of ladyfolk. Oh. Art's going pretty good, I think. This is what we did today. Where's the... You remember this character? I drew them when we did our color palette thing together. The left one is the old one and the right one is the new one. Is I recently drew a piece of them, and it did pretty well on social media, and a bunch of people were liking them, and I'm very happy about that. But several people are mistaking them for a lizard or a gecko. They're a snake. I want them to read more as snake. So I tried to emphasize their noodliness. So this is the new
Damn. Okay.
the new shape of snake.
Yeah, went for a tribal group. That's a good group. That's a good idea.
Now I'm just trying to draft an actual pose to turn it into something. Really good shape language, thank you. I don't know what the hell I'm doing. I'm doing my best. But my thought process was I wanted to match the proportions of the actual creature a bit more, so I made their head bigger and their eyes bigger. Because the actual creature, I think I've shown you before, but I will show you again. This is a threat. These fucking guys. I love them so much. They're so stupid. Why is this popping out over here? There. He does not know where he is. Oh, it's not looking at me. Look at him. Look at him. I love them so much. So I made their head bigger, and then the goal was to just carry that like noodle throughout their entire form. So their neck is about as wide as their torso is as wide as their tail, you know, so that they're just this continuous noodly. Yeah. So hopefully they are a bit easier to read as a snake. Yeah, longer torso, that tubularness about them made their limbs really skinny. They're just a funny little fella.
My main goal is, of course, to get magic.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm just on the lookout.
I like this, except for the tail. I think that tip is misplaced. It makes their tail look shorter than it should be. Their tail is really long.
Seems like the plague is still a thing, I think. That's what that.
Yeah, it is definitely a direct sequel to Outward One, because they mention Monsoon, and there's apparently a new like territory, or not Monsoon. No wait, yeah, Monsoon. They mention Monsoon and like their god queen. So I guess the canon ending is the Monsoon path, where Elat comes back and like exalts the queen, right?
Yeah.
And there's a new territory of Levant called like Sidion's Gambit or something like that. The king. Yeah. So it's a sequel.
I want. Oh, it'd be really cool if the two liches. Obviously, I want that, but the two liches are still in it, because both of them basically had the same of just. How about I just give you money and you go away?
Yeah.
They both basically said, all right, fine. You're more trouble than it's worth to kill you. Here's just a rare thing. If I give you this, will you go away? And we went, yeah, all right.
How's about
Okay.
this? I'll be your friend for your lifetime. Because that means nothing to me. And then I'll resume... and then I'll resume my shenaniganery once you're gone. Like, okay.
Oh, magic missile bird. Boom.
It's pretty good. It's better. Yes, fuck it. Slam that down. Merge it.
Ooh, yeah, those sure are mushrooms. .jpg. Oh God. It's horrible. Oh, you just can't go into the water. Okay.
Am I happy with that? I think I'm happy with that.
Oh. Oh, you're an enemy.
Explode.
I did, yes. Oh, I'm dead.
Unfortunately, I think I
Shot
took
poison.
a little too long conceptualizing that, and probably a good portion of my time lapse now is going to be taking place in a tiny little corner.
A witch shot a fireball at me.
Oh yeah, those are
I
bitches.
died. I was like, are you an NPC? Oh. Okay. Oh, whoa. The fuck is that? Is that the prisoner from Hit Game? Hit Game Sadness?
Oh yeah, look out for those. Look out for that guy.
It's like a gorilla crossed with an owl. It's horrible. I was saved by... He lives.
It's not too bad, actually. Most of it's still visible.
Get libs.
Yeah, I died quite a few times. I didn't get anything as dramatic as what happens in Chersonese. But to be fair, that's the only instance of something like that happening in Outward 1 also. I hope they do more like that, because I really liked that, and I want to see more like really novel defeat scenarios. All right. Well, there's my draft. I think that might be where we end. This gives me something to work on Friday. And I have a suspicion that both of my friends present are going to be leaving soon.
Oh, well. Oh, Jesus. It's a bit late, isn't it?
There's a good suspicion.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so we got a Scedar redesign. Well, not really redesign, but like reshape, I guess. Still the same design, just different portions. Oh.
In squeezing.
I missed color on their legs. Something like... How do I want to shape that? Oh, I didn't do their tail either. A fool I am. Hello? Oh, there we go. Something like that. So then what do I do here? Do I upload this time lapse? Or do I continue this on Friday and then make a time lapse?
Continuing
out of the
on
whole
Friday
thing?
isn't bad.
Yeah, I think I might I think I might rather have like a complete beginning to end process time lapse rather than 2 steps. Yeah, that sounds more interesting to watch. But I can just slam that down to 1 layer. We'll scoot them over here. Actually, let's have the more complete one on the right.
Oh my fucking god.
Yeah, deep blue.
Taroko. I don't know about that in a while.
I'm not saying it was entirely this song's fault, but I was able to get home in 10 minutes.
I had a similar like experience, but it was BFG Division. Something about BFG Division just makes me not care about traffic signals. You know what I mean? Sky gets it. That's why I keep Sky around. That's why it's a mod. Because it laughs at my jokes.
The mirror. Apply mask.
As far as pinball fantasy songs go, I know 3. Yeah. Or well, lyrics. I know 3 lyrics. One of them is that's it. That's all I know. I know, Honeybee Lovelies, which is a bop, and Everything Burns because I'm subjected to it. I'm not gonna say 24/7, but 22/6. Like is. It might as well emanate from them, so I know that one. Those are 2 very different ends of Final Fantasy's experience. So we have basically the beginning of ARR, because I think Titan is the second. B is for beauty, obedience is for... You just have that fucking save, don't you? To be fair, I did play it a lot when we were doing silly B things, when I was consistently being put in B outfits.
Right where we ought to be.
What's Noel doodling? Oh, I see. The hat gave it away. I think the hat's giving it away. That and the tail.
Alright.
That also somehow gives it away.
Here's my funny little snake.
Is it like a bombshell pin-up pose?
Oh no.
No.
Oh, for Nor.
Magician.
See that the one Batbug is drawing right now is the before and after of you told her that you liked their favorite rock.
we ought to be.
I think I accomplished what I wanted to today. Anatomically,
They're so happy. They're not inundated with the horrors of late-stage capitalism.
Is that what the stained glass is for? To understand where the muscles are?
Mm-hmm.
All right. So then, I guess what we'll do here is do... call that ref sheet, I guess, even though it's one picture. Put that down there. There.
Red, give me a pizza with extra cheese, and all the wonders of the earth, the wonders of the earth. Right.
Oakley dokley. I gotta scamper off to bed.
Okay.
I must too.
Yeah.
Come on.
I'm ready to end.
I will see you for...
Okay.
Come on.
That's
Yep.
one slippery snake.
We got my draft. We got it hooked up already. Actually, you know what? Let's do that right now, just so I don't forget. I need a new document, and I need a new figure folder. We'll throw that there. There we go. Now we're set to finish this blue thing on Friday. We have just enough time to go find somebody to raid before the next ad break, so that works out. Nice little 6-hour project. Who are we gonna go to today? Who's doing stuff?
I can see some art.
Doing stuff.
I can see some other things.
Lots of people are online right now. Oh boy, it's been forever since I've hit Mason. Let's go there.
That was the other things.
They make me very happy, and I must draw them when I engage in such activities again. I look forward to it. Noodle. Right, I need to make a custom raid message again because I forgot to go restore my default raid message because my generic raid message still says Year of the Snake. Write that down.
For some reason I thought your raid message was your Scribble support has arrived. That's not correct. That's Penny.
Nope. That's, yeah, something like Penny. You're very, very creative.
Host is being very badly behaved today.
There you go. There's your raid message. We're gonna go say hey to Mason. Looks like he's playing Cult of the Lamb. Mason tends to do hybrid streams a lot though, so maybe we'll get to see some Mason art later in the day.
Mm-hmm.
Mason's very talented artist, cool guy, friend, and funny plant.
Succulent.
Let's go say hey to him. I'll be back to finish this on Friday. I hope you all have a wonderful rest of your time zone. And I'll see you guys Friday. Bye-bye.